each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Thompson out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position.
Indeed, giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Oklahoma City's head coach. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well, just so long.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Irving attacking. Drops in the layup for two.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
And the shot goes in.
Good spot where Davis can operate. He has the ability to dominate down low.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. To the wing on the left. From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 5 points. Outside Davis. Left side, Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Dort against Edwards. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort against Irving. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Releases. Caruso misses. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Davis. The Thunder with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Davis with it. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 8.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Davis.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Got it off in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. Buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Well, Brent, league what? And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed after the NBA. 2 minutes around to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Christie passes to Irving. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Shea with a step. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter. Thompson finds Davis. 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Here's Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Irving with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead. Thompson passes to Washington. Outside Davis. Over Holmgren. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results. These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Thompson from about 16. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
They're thinking about the shot.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Trailing by 10. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Pass to Dort. Back to Hartenstein. Dinwiddie with a rebound. To the paint. Here's Edwards. An easy 2 on the layup.
Yeah, the combo guard Dinwiddie, so good at figuring out when one of his guys is open.
Outside Joe. Pass to Dort. Pulls up on the wing. And there it is for him. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
No one covering. Washington's got 6.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Dort. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Christie. Oh, a a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Caruso comes in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dallas. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Christie. Down low. And Irving gets it to go. Now just a three-point Oklahoma City lead.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Mavericks trail by 7. Outside Irving. Puts up a deep three. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Dort up top. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Cuts off the pass. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Caruso. And he jams it home with authority.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now here's Dort. The three-pointer off the mark. Washington with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Washington passes to Christie. Outside Irving. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Washington finds Irving. Shoots over Caruso. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And here's Hartenstein. Still no points. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Davis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Thunder leading by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 14 points.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Rejected by Holmgren. Williams with it. 14 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Williams from long range. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
They set the screen. Holmgren on the tape. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Right side Davis. Dort with a steal. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Now here's Holmgren. Offline with a 3. Davis against Caruso. Here's Dinwiddie. And the shot goes down.
There's such a delicate touch on the floater. Dinwiddie enjoys going to this shot when he sees the chance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren finds Dort. Pulls up. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Edwards. Thompson comes in for Marshall. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Thunder leading by 11. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist of the game now. The 3 from Thompson. The Thunder pull it in. Dort's got rebound number 7 tonight. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Washington against Williams. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Davis. Here's Christie from deep 3-point range. The long distance 3 is buried.
Well, that speaks to AD and just how smart he is. Really good at keeping his guys involved.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Thunder.
Seemed like the sheer volume of 3-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Knocks down the triple. And the Thunder lead by 14.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy.
top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Irving dishes to Davis. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. That shot misses. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for Dallas. Irving for 3, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Now, here's Nesmith. Siakam outside. 6 to shoot. Turner for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Irving with the ball. Nembhard covering, and that one is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Halliburton. Back to Turner. Shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Turner finds Siakam. Nailed from 3-point land.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton, nifty move. And Turner with the lay-in. 8 points for Miles Turner.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in blocked shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 6-point lead. And there's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Irving passes to Edwards. Left side, Davis. Dallas moving it around. Here's Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
First team foul.
Halliburton against Christie. From downtown, and Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 8. For 3, Edwards. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And here is Siakam. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Back to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. It's Turner, high post. Back to Halliburton. And Siakam has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 6.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Irving misses. And so it's the Indiana Pacers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And you have to... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against them.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton. And Turner with the slam.
Boy, Turner is a long, fluid, athletic, big guy. Great length, and he's more than capable of finishing inside.
Marshall can't hit.
Perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Siakam, good.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Lively finds Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. Irving can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 11. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. On the wing, Irving. Nesmith covering, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you, and for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Christie against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. On the wing, Turner. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Off target from the wing.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the NBA's G League has come a long way since it started in 2001. Initially, Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said that people weren't tracking it very closely. Now G League president Sharif Abdur-Rahim says the awareness is night and day. It's gone from being overlooked and underappreciated to a league of burgeoning stars. Kevin?
David, you've been in this league a long time. You and I have seen its growth. It has been sensational. That one falls.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Turner with a screen on Christie. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't hit from the elbow. Mavericks trail by 12. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Neesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Here's Lively. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Turner with a screen on Christie. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Halliburton's got 8.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Marshall can't hit. Indiana leading by 9. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Matherin, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Miles Turner in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Davis. Edwards is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Marshall in at the shooting guard. Jackson up top. He's covered by Thompson. Matherin for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Matherin's got 5 points so far.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Toppin sets a screen for Matherin. Toppin against Edwards. Driving inside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Dinwiddie.
Boy, dangerous on the fast break. Spencer Dinwiddie, so fast and gets up and down quickly.
Toppin dishes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Johnson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside Mathurin. Johnson right side. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Launches it from deep. They grab their own miss. Jackson kicks to Walker. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. Indiana leading by 11. Walker in the corner. Mathurin finds Walker. Toppin sets a screen for Walker. Pass to Toppin. Edwards with the block. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Dallas, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Mathurin. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
When Mathurin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Johnson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Mathurin passes to Johnson. On the wing, Mathurin. He's got 7. Toppin can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Mathurin. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Mathurin against Dinwiddie. Here's Mathurin. He's got 9. Goes up on the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Indy. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Indiana, the forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center. Christie against Halliburton. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Thompson from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Halliburton against Christie. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Prosper. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Christie. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Powell with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Christie. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Excellent focus that time from Powell on the defensive end. Saw the opportunity, went for the filch, and got it.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Irving drives in, down low. The shot by Powell, no good. Indiana leading by 11. And here's Halliburton to the right side. Nesmith, and the 3 ball is good.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Siakam, a screen on Christie. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Here's Prosper. Goes back up. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton against Christie. Now, here is Halliburton. Rebounded by Prosper.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Christie against Halliburton. 1:32 left here in the 4th quarter. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Indiana.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
51 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Halliburton for 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Siakam outside. There's 25 seconds left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And Irving launches it from deep.
How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Now here's Wagner. To the middle. Banchero passes to Wagner. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Banchero the screen. Here's Suggs. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Oh, they get a hand on it. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. To the inside. Back to Suggs. This one for three. Offensive board. Halliburton looking for an opening. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's Banchero. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Turner passes to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. Three on three. Here's Banchero. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Neesmith with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Magic leading by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Can they get it? Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Shot from the wing. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Turner.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range J. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
Here's Suggs. The jumper from the wing off target.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Banchero. Got a hand on it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one drops for him.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Banchero outside. Fires from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Banchero's got 7 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
11 seconds left in the first. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner with 4 on the clock. 1 second left. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. Let's take a quick... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Orlando leading. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. The floater. The kick out to Banchero. Over Turner. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Halliburton against Suggs. Now here's Siakam. He's closely guarded. Here's Halliburton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton on the drive. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Turner. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 9.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. Suggs outside. He shoots it. Wagner. It's good on the putback. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Turner. Orlando with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ben Carroll passes to Black. Turner against Ben Carroll.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Halliburton against Suggs. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Siakam against Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope from outside the arc. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Nembhard. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. 32 seconds left in the second. Ben Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll from close range.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Hits the trifecta.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Banchero slicing in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Pacers trail by 5. On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Black in at the 3. Siakam, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Pacers foul. Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Halliburton on the attack. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Walker, and he gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 3.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Suggs against Halliburton. The baseline J. Another miss by Halliburton. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Halliburton against Suggs. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. And it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Suggs outside. Lets the 3 fly. Indiana with a rebound.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Carter. Neesmith covering. Just 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Over Johnson. Siakam pulls down the board, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The Pacers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Halliburton outside. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana ball.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Johnson a screen on Suggs. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. The Magic have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from 3. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Halliburton, good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Mathurin comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Here's Wagner. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Halliburton finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And I like whenever Turner attacks the rim, using his agility there to take the advantage.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Wagner. Four seconds left. And he takes it up and lays it in. Wagner's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He's been productive. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's the teardrop. Halliburton, no good. Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Wagner against Siakam. Wagner outside. Suggs with it. Working on Walker. Suggs with the bucket. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Nesmith covering. The baseline J. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Nesmith on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Siakam. And it falls all over the rim and in.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Lets it fly. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. To the inside. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Suggs against Walker. Suggs, the pass to Black. Launches a three. Back to Suggs. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
They get it back. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton to three. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And Suggs, here we go. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Bankero. Oh, he nails it!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. The putback.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. And he sinks it.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Up top, Turner.
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
And when they need a bucket, Bankero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Over Suggs. Can't cash it in. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt.
methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Rozier's got 5 now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's where. That one goes in.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Pass to Wiggins. Rozier with the ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Just 3 to shoot. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. For Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Pass to Black. Wagner wide open. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Inside, it's stolen by Banchero. Black the pass to Suggs. Poked away. Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Offensive rebound. And here's Adebayo. Banchero, that's good.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Suggs against Rozier. And a wide-open look here for Wiggins. Again, the miss by the Heat. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Orlando leading. 1:30 left to play here in the first. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. They set the pick. Higgins outside, looking to end the run. Good on the triple.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
There's Wagner with the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. On the wing, Wiggins. He's defended by Wagner. Adebayo with a screen on Wagner. Wiggins. Banchero grabs the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
He gets that one.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. On the wing, Wiggins. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Wiggins has got 6. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Suggs against Wiggins. And here is Suggs. 6 points for him. Now, Wagner. It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. One second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Orlando out in front, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
A nice shot by Black.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Suggs against Rozier. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ware.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Miami's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. There's the pick. To the inside. Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
Here's Suggs. That's tipped. Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5. Here's Hero. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. An award. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Shooting 1.
And this is
reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Wagner, right side, cans the shot from the wing. And it's 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive, just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
Suggs against Wiggins. And Suggs throws it down. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Adebayo against Banchero. Here's where, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And Bam dropping another dime, never shy about sharing the ball.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Pretty much no one is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
With the drive, the kick out to Rozier. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Wiggins against Suggs. 1:30 left in the first half. Yep, it counts. Suggs has got 10.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Wiggins in the post. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope, and Wiggins throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Offline from the high post.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. For the 3. The offensive rebound. No good there. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And that one is good from Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Burks. To the paint. Here's Highsmith. Banked in off the glass. Highsmith's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution for your man.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Magic leading by 3. On the court for the Heat, they've got Wiggins. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in its center. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Rozier's got the first bucket of the third here for the Heat.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Magic lead by 2.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Back to Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Wagner left side. Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got 12.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. And again, Miami with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Ware pulls it down. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Outside Rozier to the middle. Here's Adebayo for the lead. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam. Away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wagner on the wing. Rozier with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Burks for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Suggs against Rozier. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. Miami grabs the miss. On the wing, Wiggins launches it. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Rozier with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. 1:37 left to play here in the third. Burks looking around. Shot clock at 6. Miami no good on that time either.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Burks the pass to Highsmith. Rozier against Suggs. Down low, here's Ware. Got a piece of it. Wagner with it. He's got 12. Rozier with the steal. Caldwell Pope against Burks. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his third foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. For the lead. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 15.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Rozier against Suggs. Pass to Burks. Fires for three. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 7th assist in the game. Inside. Here's Wagner. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been...
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Heat. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And it's Banchero missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
And showing off some agility on the break. Banchero is so elusive in the open floor.
Burks against Caldwell Pope. No good with the layup. Magic leading by 5. Suggs in the corner. To the paint. Lock at 6. Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
The Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Suggs. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Wiggins. Lays it up off the glass.
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner on the wing. It's Black in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope wishes to sub. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Wagner from long range. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's where he's defended by Wagner. Just 4 to shoot to take the lead. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Last to Black. The tray. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here's Brooks. He's defended by Wagner. Where? That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Magic shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Black. Connects from downtown.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
To the inside. Here's Ware. No good on that one. Nice defense from Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws
match, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now, here's Williams. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Has to Ware. Rozier outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ware. That's tipped. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
City ball.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Adebayo. Rozier with it. Caruso covers. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Rozier gets the bucket.
Sometimes Scary Terry just makes it look easy. The jumper is sweet.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. Hero left side. And there's another one for the Heat.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Pass to Williams. Dort outside. It's Dort on the wing. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Adebayo. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Wiggins outside. The 3 is up. A rebound by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trail by 3. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Back to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Adebayo. And he dunks it down.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. And it's all tied up. Caruso's got 5.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Hero on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wiggins for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Wiggins with a screen on Caruso. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Lets it go from deep. Caruso against Rozier. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Wiggins drops them both. 7 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside, Williams. It's all tied in Miami. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Rozier. 9 points in the game, and Burks gets it to go.
Well, Burks is a lethal 3-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams from long range. The rebound by Ware. The Heat with the lead. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami making their last shot.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Wiggins for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. There's the triple. The rebound by Ware. Miami leading by 3. Burks finds Adebayo. Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ware. Outside for Rozier. Over to the left wing. Ware, that's good. And the Heat lead by 5.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Here's SGA. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
1:44 left in the second quarter. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Adebayo with a steal. With some arc. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 3. On the wing, Caruso. He's got 7. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Burks. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Mitchell. There's 47 seconds left in the second. And it's in there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
On the wing, Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Burks for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Burks has got 6 in the quarter.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Hartenstein in the post. Pass to Williams. Drops in the 3. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Oklahoma City trailing. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Wiggins from long range. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Hero, and he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. 12 points for him. Caruso outside. Holmgren inside, hounded by Wiggins. Holmgren powers through traffic.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Hero against Gilgeous Alexander. From behind the arc. Adebayo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rozier looking around. Adebayo with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And stolen by Williams. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Stolen by Rozier. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Rozier's got 14 points for the game.
Rozier in a real rhythm offensively, and that's problematic for the defense.
Oh, the determination from Gilgeous Alexander.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Rozier outside. He takes it in. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, the ability to change pace for Rozier just keeps the defense guessing on that drive.
Knocked loose. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Hero outside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, coming in at full speed, Hero was just too quick.
Gilgeous Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous Alexander with the assist. 6 points for him.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Rozier outside. Adebayo in the post. Dort defending. Adebayo, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Back to Holmgren. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Highsmith. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, we know Terry Rozier can score it, but you love when he sets his teammates up. That's when his whole game is flowing.
Screen by Holmgren. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Great timing.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the... We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Down low, Ware, rejected by Holmgren. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ware. The Heat rebound. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Dort, pounded by Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops. He ties it up.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
He does not get the second one.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Miami out in front. They lead by... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And here's Rozier. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Rozier. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about that triple drive move from Terry Rozier? That handle is tight, folks.
SGA explodes to the rim.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Wiggins on the attack. Rozier, a good look. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Williams passes to Dort. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Pass to Ware. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Williams passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Rozier against Caruso. On the attack, Rozier. Boom! He jams it straight down. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The 3-ball. The rebound by Ware. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, Adebayo's an aggressive player who plays with passion. Have to as an undersized center in this league.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team.
Thank you for that, Allie. He buries it from 3.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Wiggins outside. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, pounded by Wiggins. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Pass to Burks from the arc. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To the wing, right side. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The Heat have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. On the attack, Rozier. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Rozier outside. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Fast break, Miami. Pass to Ware. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams misses. Now Burks. Rozier outside. Burks, a screen on Caruso. And Rozier, here we go. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Going with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Out to the wing. Holmgren finds Williams. Traps in the tray.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Irving. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Williams passes to Caruso. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Over Edwards. Mavericks with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Davis kicks to Edwards. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Irving. No good on that one. Nice defense from Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder.
Mavericks foul. Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And that one, good.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. 5 to shoot. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
And here's Davis for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. He's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Christie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Caruso. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game. Mavericks trail by 6. Nobody near Irving. That three off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Davis. Goes up, and Davis throws it down.
AD showing you his energy at the defensive end, being the catalyst for a fast break chance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren with it. He got it up. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
They've got Christie. Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Misses from close range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Here's Caruso.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Back to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside. And it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead. Davis gets a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 14.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
Williams, that's good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 to 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
A different look for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's P.J. Washington in for Edwards. Williams gets the bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Thompson dishes to Irving. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. The drive by Holmgren. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Thompson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Here's Dort. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Oklahoma City looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this.
Half-court shot.
Mavericks trail by 13. So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams sets a screen for Dort. Stolen by Exum. Oh, and here we go with Marshall. Nobody back. Exum finds Irving. No good from outside.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Powell with the steal. Exum deciding where to go with it, and the lead is down inside single digits.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
To the middle, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Excellent assist there, just led him to the perfect spot.
And a deep three from Irving. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Wallace. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Yep, that one goes. Marshall's got his second basket.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Outside Williams. The three-pointer, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Marshall. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. To the paint, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Exum. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Williams for three. Second chance shot. And Hartenstein finishes inside. Hartenstein's got 6.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Wallace. He's defended by Exum. Wallace misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Evan, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Alex Caruso. Clock at 4. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Buries the long-range jumper. 12 points for him.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Thompson misses. The Thunder leading by 12. Now Wallace. Still yet to score. Wiggins, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Edwards is out there with Thompson. Then there's Christie. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Mitchell comes in for Kenrich Williams. Mavericks on D. 11-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Fast break, Dallas. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here is Davis. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Davis missing. Here is Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
He rifled that one in from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Williams for three. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Edwards. This one for three. Another three for Dallas.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie, a true combo guard who'll spread it around for you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A beautiful reverse layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
The kick out to Williams. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Over Christie. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The kick out to Williams. No good with the triple. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. They trail by 7. Edwards. Back to Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams in the post. Edwards defending. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Davis, the pass to Irving. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. At the top of the key, Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Edwards. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Williams can't get it to go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And it's Davis missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Irving misses.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Now, here's Holmgren.
passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. We've got Edwards, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Christie in at the small forward position. Now here's Davis. Irving with it, shoots over Turner, and Davis slams it home.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Nice shot by Turner.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Irving looking around. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Outside Neesmith, jacks up a three. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Davis drives in. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
That's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Irving, the rebound by Turner.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Edwards against Siakam. Back to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he comes up with a bucket. Siakam's got 5.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Edwards, that's good.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. He's got 5.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Irving for 3. Edwards for 3. Kept alive. And Davis slams it home.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Edwards. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
That gives them the lead. Irving's got 10 points.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in, some of the best breaks in the league.
Halliburton on the attack. It's tipped. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Now Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Pass to Nembhard to the left wing. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner. 18 feet out. And it's in. Off the glass. He's got 7.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Gets it off. And that's not going to go. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be back shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Well, the Mavericks shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Here's Irving. No luck on that one. Nice D from Nembhard. Halliburton surveys the floor. Here's Turner. The short one's on the money.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Irving finds Powell. Deflects the pass. The shot from 20 feet out. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them. Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Pass to Christie. Second chance effort. Thompson passes to Powell. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Halliburton outside. Turner hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake. Turner's got 6 points in the quarter.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
That puts him in the lead.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Indiana trailing here. There's a screen by Turner. Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Turner from the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Washington up top. And Washington powers it through.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Don't you love how many different ways Miles Turner can score the basketball? Spot up, in transition, operating in the post. He's got the entire arsenal.
Now here's Powell. Outside Irving for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there it shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Klay Thompson. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by Siakam. Edwards for three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And here's Siakam for three. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
And Indiana misses again. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Takes it inside and finished off by Davis.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Halliburton's got an open look. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Marshall with the bucket. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And he gets the bucket. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dinwiddie against Halliburton. Outside for Davis. No good on the three. Here's Siakam. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for the Indiana Pacers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More 2K action in just a moment.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And for the Pacers, their shooting is around 55% so far. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Thompson, Davis out there with Edwards. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Christie in at the three, the small forward. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game now, and he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kessler Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Nesmith on the wing. Inside. Here's Johnson. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Johnson. And Davis with the block. 5-on-3 break. Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Irving's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks, number 11.
Irving against Walker. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 19 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Halliburton. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
And that one's good. Irving.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Indiana making a switch here. Nimhardt's checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Washington's checked in to the paint. Davis against Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
But Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Here's Irving.
Great job drawing the foul, and almost converted the shot as well.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Halliburton, and it's blocked by Davis. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Irving for 3. Knocks it loose. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Halliburton finds Siakam. Outside Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam left side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Turner's got 15 points.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. First one falls for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Both free throws good from Irving. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength. That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. The Mavericks leading. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Mathurin. What a shot from distance.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Walker, he's checked in for Nimhardt. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 2-point game. Edwards a screen on Matherin. For three, Dinwiddie. Fires in the triple. Dinwiddie's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, he has proven that you've got to respect the long-range ability of Spencer Dinwiddie. Nice.
Neesmith. Matherin against Dinwiddie. Outside Matherin. Clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. Matherin's got 5 now.
Yeah, tricky move by Mavericks, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Edwards a screen on Matherin. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pacers trail by 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Here's Turner. And no good. Oh, good D by Edwards. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Siakam pulls down the board. The 3, Matherin. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Thompson against Halliburton. Excellent D there from Davis.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Halliburton on the attack. And stolen by Edwards. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Davis. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's given to them.
And Neesmith gets it to go.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Nembhard into the lane. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Neesmith's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Nembhard. And Davis slams it home.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Halliburton for three. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 36 points.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Turner.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable three-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Ooh, got that one up quick. Irving's got 38 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Irving attacking. Pass to Davis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Mavericks with the rebound. 1:07 left to play in the fourth. The kick out to Edwards. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Mavericks.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The rebound by Turner.
Nash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Halliburton. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Terrific concentration from Halliburton. His poise is what allows him to convert through the contact.
Suggs with the ball. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over Turner. Connects on the 17-footer.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Like the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now, here's Halliburton. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. And he uses the glass on the layup. Banchero's got 7.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Here's Halliburton, following the basket by Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Banchero outside. Beyond the arc. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner, and here's Halliburton. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Nembhard. Clock at 2. Fires from deep. They get it again, and another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
Miles Turner. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Turner. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. Pass to Black. Here's the 3. That one doesn't go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Orlando out in front. They're up by 1. And back with... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Suggs finds Banchero. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Wagner missing.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Off target with his 3. Pacers trail by 3. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Connects from 3-point range. Banchero's got a pair of triples in the second now for Orlando. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
Pass to Wagner. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Nembhard's shot is good. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters, people take care of your bags, you stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Magic leading by 6. Suggs with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Out the basket. And that's 15 points for Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. The Magic have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Down low. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Walker against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Magic leading by 5. The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs.
A free throw drops for Suggs. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Fires the 3. Another miss by Siakam. Black in the post. Count that one. Black's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Got a piece of it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Magic lead by 6. It's time to... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at center. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got the first points to start out the third quarter for Orlando. Turner passes to Neesmith. Three-pointer. Indiana again missing. Magic leading by 9. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for 2. The play is under video review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Indiana making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Halliburton. Johnson, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Pass to Johnson. 4 on the clock. Pulls it up. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
There's the pick. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Nice shot from the wing. And the Magic lead by 13.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Count that bucket. Carter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And out of pick and roll, Carter does a great job of positioning himself for catch and finish opportunities.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Black. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeouts. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by Johnson. Pacers trail by 11. Out to the right wing. Pass to Walker. Takes the three. Drains the three-pointer. Walker's got 6 points.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Suggs against Johnson, and Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Siakam. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Here's Suggs. Sinks that one from the post. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Magic leading by 14. Knocked loose and stolen by Siakam. Launches a three. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And this is what separates Siakam from other guys his size, the ball handling and that ability to stop and pop.
Banchero outside. Back to Black. Banchero right side. Just 5 on the clock. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For the Magic, Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Franz Wagner. Then for the Pacers, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Johnson. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. Pulls from the top of the key. Mathurin, good.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Pass to Harris, takes a three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. From the wing, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Magic leading by 11. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Indiana on D. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
The Magic shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Mathurin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Mathurin, good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Got that one up quick. And that's now 9 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mathurin passes to Neesmith. Back to Mathurin. Suggs with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 14. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. From past the arc, a nice shot by Black.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Emhard covering. And it's Banchero missing. Pacers trail by 19. To stop the run, Nembhard's shot is good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
Taking 2 shots.
Mathurin hits them both. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Wagner as screen on Turner. Back to Banchero for 3. It's rebounded by Neesmith. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 14-point game. Buries it from 3-point range.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's Neesmith. From outside, off the mark. Here are the Magic now. Caldwell Pope passes to Black. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 17.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
On offense, here are the Magic. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner, he's open, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Wiggins outside. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Rozier. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner, left side. On the wing, Suggs. The rebound by Ware.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Here's Hero. Orlando making their last shot.
Magic foul. 1. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So it's Miami now. 5 on the clock. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Wiggins with a screen on Wagner. Hero, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Wagner, right side. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Hero. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hero outside. Here's Adebayo. Guarded by Banchero. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game. Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
On the attack, Rozier uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got 6.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Going inside, kicks it out to Wagner. "16 seconds left to play in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
Contavious Caldwell Pope.
11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Ware. Off target at the rim. It's all tied in Miami. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Outside Burks. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Banchero. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Wiggins. Oh, look at Wiggins finishing transition.
Good effort as Andrew Wiggins gets out on the break, running the floor, and a strong finish.
Here's Wagner. Here's Black. Pounded by Rozier. Pass to Wagner. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Rozier with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Burks goes in. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Wagner. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Wagner. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Wiggins. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
And the Heat making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Rozier, here we go. He got a piece of it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Goes up at the stripe. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Magic lead by 8.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Rozier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rozier's got 8.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Wagner. From downtown, the rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And Burks gets it to go.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
On the wing, Suggs. Pounded by Wiggins. Wagner outside. Here's Black. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. Black's got his first basket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. Suggs against Mitchell. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Rebound Miami. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Over to the wing. Here's Highsmith. Off the mark there with a 3. Magic leading by 5. Suggs outside. Here's Black. Fires from deep. Not going to go that time. On the wing, Burks. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Now, there's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Mitchell. From about 19. And at the buzzer, count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great... Magic leading by 4. Setting the floor for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Here's Caldwell Pope, and counted from 19 feet away. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Now here's Hero. He's covered closely. To the paint. Here's Ware. Offensive rebound. Pass to Adebayo. Down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Rozier looking around. To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found the bucket all by himself.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 4. Inside. Here's Ware. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Suggs against Wiggins. Black passes to Carter to the right side. Pass to Black. Just 4 to shoot. Carter, a screen on Rozier. Black. No good from outside. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Ben Carroll.
22. Franz Wagner.
Here's Ware. He's checked by Carter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Hero against Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with a steal.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
For the lead. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And there's the screen. To the inside. Where? Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
To end the run. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rozier outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Black. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Black's got 8.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Heat leading by 3. Rozier outside. Outside Burks. Puts up a three. Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Black. And another three for Orlando.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
And that one misses.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Wagner on the wing. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Floats one up. It's off. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start.
Welcome to the fourth.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. And Drew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. Suggs finds Wagner. Suggs outside. And Carroll with it to take the lead. The rebound by Burks. It's Wiggins on the wing. Guarded by Bankero. Burks a screen on Suggs. Outside for Rozier. To the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and right on target.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Outside Burks, it's Adebayo, high post. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Caldwell Pope against Burks. Clock at 6.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Bankero outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Adebayo. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Shot clock at 3. Here's Burks. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Black to take the lead. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Burks for 3. Adebayo passes to Burks. Back to Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Oh my! Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
1:52 left in the fourth. Orlando's got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Down low. Adebayo with a steal.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
Here's Black, pounded by Rozier. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Burks for 3. Laces one from 3.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings them within 1. And it's Miami's ball. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And they aren't over the limit yet. And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Suggs hits them both. And And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they go to the intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Number 24.
5 ticks left in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Miami making a switch here. Suggs hits them both. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that'll put him up 2. Van Carroll right side for the win! Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So a close game sees Miami taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited in
have here in the front court, Greg?
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Rozier. After Lou Dort's miss, Rozier the pass to Wiggins. Good.
Now, sometimes Wiggins better off when he doesn't have to put the ball on the deck.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Right side, Rozier. It's up a three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Kicks it out to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Now, here's Rozier. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the block.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Didn't think that was going to go in. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Good. A nice assist for Williams. 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Wiggins outside, from outside the arc. Wiggins, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero attacking. Here's Ware, another shot, and he lays it up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so here is Oklahoma City, following the score by Miami. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dors has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo, an athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Wiggins throws it down hard.
Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. There's a screen by Williams. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Hero, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Adebayo against Dort, inside. Here's Ware, and the layup's good off the glass. Ware's got his second basket of the game.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. Higgins outside. There's the three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Rozier.
Boy, pretty move by Rozier. He's forced into the floater, but what touch right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins simply skies to finish that shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Elite burst. Hard to stay in front of Wiggins right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Davion Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Miami leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And that one drops.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
For Miami, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Heat, Davion Mitchell.
He hits the second from the line. So it's the Thunder now, trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Here's Dort, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
Mitchell with it. Pass to Burks. There's the triple. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Williams. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Cason Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Screen by Hartenstein. Wallace. Second shot opportunity. Misses from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
It's stolen by Dort. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat with the lead. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Mitchell finds Adebayo. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Mitchell missing.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Wallace. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Wallace against Mitchell. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. The Thunder have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
At the line for your
First one falls for. And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Burks. Fires the 3. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
at the cup.
And Miami shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. On the court for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5 down low. Just 5 to shoot. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. And stolen by Wiggins. Here he goes. Pass to Adebayo. There's a good screen. Pulls up on the wing. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
5 on the clock. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by Caruso. And that one's good. Wiggins.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Doris screen on Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Up top, Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shots good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Adebayo. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Rozier. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami. Alec Burks comes in for Tyler Hero. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Tyler Hero comes in for Burks. 1:09 left to play in the third. Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:02 left in the third. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. It's Dort on the wing. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Shoots over Holmgren, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Adebayo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
For Miami, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Caruso against Rozier. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Hero from long range. It's good from long range. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
3 quarters of play in a close. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. The 3. Williams' shot is off. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Wiggins kicks to Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Miami's on past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And it's Hero on the follow.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off target from 3-point range. The Heat leading by 4. To the wing right side. Here's where Gilgeous-Alexander covering. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the first quarter.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Wiggins.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Rozier. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. He misses the mark. He's now 6 of 8. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's Williams. Buries it down low. And it's now only a 1-point Heat lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Over to the wing. Holmgren finds Williams. To tie it up. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the 4th. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
No one Rozier would rather have in a big spot than himself, and he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Rozier looking around. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Down low. Here's Wiggins. Yes!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. For 3, Holmgren. Rebound by the Heat. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. So they foul intentionally. The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in.
Heat substitution. Number 18, Nick Burks.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by Caruso. Pocket 6. Money!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it back. A second chance effort.
Howard offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Christie out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Christie's shot is off. Williams against Irving. Dort, the pass to Williams. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Yep, count it.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Edwards looking for an opening. Three-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. 6 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got 5 now.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And it's Irving missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams up top. He's got 5. To the paint. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Holmgren with the block. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And it's blocked by Edwards. Outside Irving. 4-3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Holmgren. Williams misses. Thompson against Dort. Fires for 3. And Thompson gets the 3.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort, defended by Thompson. Davis against Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Williams. Off target from outside. And here's Davis. Outside Edwards. The offensive rebound. Rejected by Holmgren. And he recovers it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce? No chance for the defense there.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Screen by Holmgren. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Pass to Davis. Thompson outside. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Clay busting it up inside.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Williams from long range. Christie with a rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams with the screen. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's Hartenstein. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Christie. Again, the miss by Dallas. Thunder leading by 6. Caruso outside. Here's Williams. Count it. His 4th bucket at 8 shots.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Edwards for 3. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 6.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with it. Edwards pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 5. Marshall passes to Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Washington's got his first points of the game.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Dort. The kick out to Williams. Sinks the tray. 13 points in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Dinwiddie with it. Caruso covers. Here's Washington. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 6. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Washington out there with Davis. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in a 2-guard. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Christie's got 5.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside for Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Thunder leading by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Outside for Davis. Back to Washington. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He has 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Lets the 3 fly. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. With the fadeaway. That one is off.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Irving. A quick shot there. It's off target. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Davis has got 8.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
Here's Washington. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Davis, and it's Edwards in for Washington. Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And he drives in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. I love watching him go to work. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Dwight Powell.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Shoots it from the corner. And the rebound goes to Dallas. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Williams from long range. Drills it from deep. Williams has got 18. And stolen by Caruso. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. 5 to shoot. Holmgren finds Dort from downtown. They get it again. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's Irving. And it's good from the elbow.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jacks up with 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Right side, Edwards. Dort with a steal. And here they come. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Thompson comes in for Marshall. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Davis. On the wing, Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, a pass to Irving. And the three-pointer goes. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And the shot's good by Irving.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren, stolen by Davis. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And that one's good. Irving All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of skill.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Again, Irving missing. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 2-point game. Williams, a screen on Irving. Pass to Williams. And connects from downtown.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
The shot by Dort, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark.
The league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Now Halliburton, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Mathurin against Irving. Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Halliburton after the Mavericks pick up 3. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker. How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Irving for 3. The rebound by Halliburton.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Again, Indiana.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Irving for 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Turner. Now Halliburton. Out to Turner. Lots of room. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. 5 points in the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lays it up and banks it in.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. Christie can't make it. Pacers leading by 4. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Out to Edwards. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got his second bucket.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Christie the pass to Irving. Out to Edwards. Here's Christie. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Sweet move. He lays it in. 9 points in the game so far.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
And here's the break. Here's Christie. And it's sent back by Turner. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. .40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Irving. Nembhard covering. 6 to shoot. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Halliburton. The shot by Turner, no good. High post, Davis. Siakam's there. It's Davis with the drive. No good that time. Good work defensively by Turner. Here's Mathurin. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him. And just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Irving drives in. Nice move. And the layup is good. Irving's got 16 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton passes to Turner. It's stolen by Davis. In the corner, Irving with it. A 3 ball. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
And Siakam has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He has 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
3 on 3. Here's Turner. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
Irving passes to Christie. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. No good on the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Edwards, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Nesmith with the ball. No scoring in this one. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nesmith has got the game tied up here for Indiana. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now. Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Wow, Miles Turner showing a bit of physicality and getting his teammates fired up with the hoop and the arm. All right.
Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Boy, the power of Pascal put it on the deck and with authority.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Here's the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Inside, here's Davis. Davis owning the inside. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. P.J. Washington is out there with Powell. Then there's Irving. Then there's Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Siakam passes to Johnson. Powell with the steal. Pass to Irving. Back to Powell. The 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
This is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so Powell will bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 4. Marshall gets the bucket.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Hands it from downtown. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Back to Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Tries again. The shake. And the layup by Powell. Powell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Here's Neesmith. Thompson with the rebound. Dallas leading by 5. The layup off target. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. There's Walker with the 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And nice read from Matherin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Outside Irving. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Davis comes in for Dwight Powell, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Dinwiddie for 3, trains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Well, terrific job by Spencer Dinwiddie to get up the floor. It's a nice way to get an easy bucket.
Matherin against Dinwiddie. And it's Matherin missing. Dallas has gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. Then for the Pacers, Turner's checked in for Johnson. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And Halliburton subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. Mavericks leading by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the third. It's deflected. Siakam passes to Nembhard. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Here's Christie. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Halliburton for 3. Doesn't go that time. Maverick shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Dinwiddie wide open. Good on the triple. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Boy, Spencer Dinwiddie does such a great job getting on balance and with his touch, off the dribble, easy work.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so it's Dallas in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Pacers. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Matherin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Outside, Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Edwards with the screen for Davis. Out to Edwards. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson in the corner. Dinwiddie outside. Edwards looking it over. Davis gets a wide open look. Offensive rebound, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. For 3, Edwards. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
What a find by Spencer Dinwiddie. Defense keys in on him, and he decides to make the nice pass.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. Siakam with it. Edwards defending. Edwards with the block. To the middle, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Dallas.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Second team foul.
Mavericks leading by 12. Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Davis. Back to Edwards. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Pacers trail by 12. Halliburton outside. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
In the corner, it's Neesmith. Shot clock at 5. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Edwards finds Davis. Edwards a screen on Siakam. Davis with it. Halliburton picks him up. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Dallas leading by 12. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Christie against Halliburton. The tray nailed from three-point land. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Irving. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Halliburton for three. And Davis pulls it down.